check the audio. Checking audio. Audio. Yep, seems to work. It's a little delay there on YouTube, but that's the way it is. That's the way it is. All right, so that is working. So we can get that down there. Streamlabs. And there we are. There we are. There we are. All right. All right. All right. Place it so I can see the chat. Just the problem is that the chat. It's so funny. Twitch chat goes from top to bottom. So let's see. Maybe I can change it. My setting. All messages of top shots. All are visible. Yeah, but YouTube is coming from the bottom, so I have to fix the screen because the problem is that it could end up being behind my microphone, and that's not a good idea if I'm gonna try to see people's chat. Let's see, I can also do this just to have it. I can pop out this chat here, so I have that on a second monitor just in case, so I see one of them at least. Now, welcome back. I'm a little, concerned. I started getting into the groove to actually do these streams, and I noticed my numbers, subscribers, is going up, and viewership actually is going up. It's so, thank you so much for that. And that brings in a little nervosity. I get a little bit nervous about that because all of a sudden the fear of failure, that is one of my big things. I gotta push through it, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, I need to go on stream, I need to stream it, and it comes down to, my fear of almost don't want to go stream because I'm so scared of failure. But that's just me. I just have to push through it. It's gonna take a couple of weeks, and then I'm past that part. Anyway, so yesterday we ended up, because I got pissed off at Blueprint, especially widget blueprints, because it's so lightweight. It doesn't have all the functions that you might want in a blueprint. So I had to bring it back to C++. I was playing around a little bit with Blueprint, and then I brought it back to C++. And played around with it last night, but I got really tired. It was like 9, 10 o'clock at night, and I was like, nah, I can't fucking do this. I gotta go sleep, and so I can get up in the morning. Anyway, so we're gonna work a little bit on that. So we have a blueprint here that we will start implementing as a C++ widget instead, well, through C++. And this is a prompt. They're gonna have multiple levels, and the ones I've been working a little bit with is this thing. So we're gonna work on that today. We're going to all these buttons, or what do you call it, colors or images that are going to populate in this will go through C++ and be dynamically populated. And another thing I was thinking about was that we've been hard coding some values in C++ here, and I really don't like hard coded numbers. Let's see, I barely remember where the fuck it was even. Here, for example, not this one, hold on. menu controller is not the right one. Jesus. Store selector widget, is that it? No. No. Hold on. Let's see. It was, if we go in here, fitting menus, widgets, and sub widget. No, storage display controller. I think this is it. Yes. So here, it's not it either. It's next level. So it's gonna be in the sub widget, not the button, but the information sub widget here. It's gonna be in here. Yes, finally. Jesus. We got some hard-coded numbers here, or names, like change name, change image, delete storage. Should be a space in between there, I think. Information, delete item, information, and unfit item. And I think that all these should be populated through a data asset. And then, so what we do is we just update if we need to, for example, have a next thing or another thing here. Like you want to have, this is a information, let's say you want information, delete item. I mean, other games has like, you know, check this item in the market or whatever. If you want to implement something like that, you need to go into the C++ code and add it here. And that is not a good idea because that is prone to, you have to search through maybe 50, 100 files and try to find this exact spot. You know, even now I had some problems, you know, locating exactly where it is. So it's better to have it in a centralized place. And what I have is I have a UI manager subsystem, which is basically a subsystem of of the game instance. Sorry. So it is just one, it's a singleton file system that is a subsystem to the game instance. So it's connected to the game instance. And so what I did was in here, I have something called a UI data asset, which is a basic asset that will take care of, how should I put it? That will take care of basic UI things that you want to dynamically populate it in the UI. We also, of course, here is where we store the vehicle data table or the model data table. Now, in my UI data asset, so far all I did before was to have some empty slot images. So for example, if we press play here, play an editor, it doesn't matter. These images here are located in that file. So I pick them up and I populate them in here. So that's what I do with that. So what I did was I added then 3 arrays for each of them, for the storage, for the items, and for the slots. It's a app name, and we're just going to populate that in there, in these arrays that we get in our data assets. So we're going to do it in the same order as we had with the other one. So I'm going to take this down. And I'm just going to find where the hell I had it. I think I remember that now. I was there but 3 seconds ago. But I don't. I think this is the exact reason you really need to think about doing these in data asset. Okay, I have them here. So the first one in the storage is change name. Okay, and the second one is going to be change image. And the third one is going to be delete storage. Okay, and then we take this one and we take the item, and the first one will be information. The second one will be delete item. And then here is for the slot. Right now we have information and unfit item. And this is, for example, if you want to have a high slot with a weapon in it, you might want to be able to fit different type of ammos and stuff like that. So that could also be something you use this for. All right, so we got those. We can save that. So now we have a data asset with our information in it. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab that data asset and bring it in here. And instead of using buttons, we're going to use the data asset instead. But first we're going to go to our data asset. We're going to create some getters for those things so we can easily get these things. So what I'm going to do here is, let's see here, I'm going to return a T array of F names. And get storage sub widget buttons. Let's see. So, and I don't know what if we need a U function. Well, let's do that just for the hell of it. Maybe we should just grab that and put it at the bottom here. Sorry. So that is the first one. We're going to do 3 of these so we can just paste those, and we're going to have get with buttons, and I'm going to get the slot buttons, get buttons. All right, I'm going to generate definitions, and this will just return storage sub widget label. Well, that is right though. Return storage sub widget button labels. Yeah, right. Return item sub widget labels, and same thing here. Return slot sub widget slot sub widget labels. Got that there. Right, so that is the function for our data asset. So now we're going to go into UI assets manager. Do that. Boom. Subsystem. And we're going to create some functions here as well that will just pass on these things, because this is the UI manager is the one we are actually going to reach in and grab. So, shit, I should have not closed that one. Go. Yes, can I copy these functions? Just pass them through, right? Data asset. That. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have closed that one. Maybe we can use it. All right, so that is what we're going to turn. I don't know. Go. Copy that. Generate. Boom. All right, so now we're just going to take our UI data asset. I'm going to return get storage. Well, basically same function that we have here. Copy that. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. There we go, and there we go. Now there and slot there. There we go. So now we have functions that we can grab that information, easy peasy. Close these guys down. That one, and we are got too many windows open as normal, as always. I mean, so this is what we want to do it. So in our function library that we have, I'm going to close the private here, and I'm going to open that. I'm going to open my helper file. I got a function called get UI manager. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to copy that stuff there, and I'm going to do a get UI manager. And we need a parameter which is the world object context. So, I wonder if we can use this. I don't remember. I think so. Should be fine. Okay, so what are we getting? We're getting a UI manager subsystem pointer called UI manager. And so now we got the UI manager, so now we can say the array of names. Oh, how about this? We just do this. Boom. Call train, knock it off. Equals UI manager get, and this is storage. So with the buttons, there we go. Now we can just remove those. Boom, and there we go. Now we can just copy these two and paste them in here. And this will be get item sub widget buttons. And as we copy it down here, paste it in here, and this is get slot sub widget buttons. And thereby it should work as normal. I hope this works as a world context. Otherwise, we're going to use the get world. We'll see. Coltrane, sluta nu. Coltrane is whining because mommy doesn't want to talk to him because she's on the phone doing calls. Then he get pissed off, and then I call him up here, and then my girl, Khaleesi, is like, "No, you're not going into him," and she starts growling again. Like, oh. All right, so let's see if we get a crash. We don't. We get the same name, and everything is as it should. That's awesome. Okay, look at that. We also have a typo. All right. Let's see if we have a typo here as well. No. All right. Well, then we know at least that it takes it from the right place, because otherwise we wouldn't get a typo. So I'm gonna go into blueprints, data, and data assets. UI. There we go. That's our typo. That's awesome. Now we know at least that it comes from the right place. All right, I'm gonna open these guys up. So this is what we're gonna start working on now. or continue working on now. Let's see where we're at. Open this guy up. Close this guy. Let's close everything. Down. So this is, if I go into my hider, unrelated, no. We go into them, we see that this is a selection prompt we need to look at. So UI, oh shit, this is too much shit to open as normal. Always have too much shit open. UI, widget, what is that, selection prompt? Could be in my bidding window. I don't need to look at that one. We can open it up in a way, but I don't think I need to look at it right now. I'm going to have to access at some point, so bidding menu. This is my prompt screen controller. And here we got my first function that I worked on that last night, and this is to populate the grid panel. And it populated with the storage image selection that we are getting. We're supposed to get it from here. So everything works. I blocked it down for some reason. There was something wrong with this code. That doesn't seem to be an issue today. It's weird. Anyway, I used the constructor help for F-class finder. I'm finding the selector widget, which is my little image that I use. Hi Serboso, how you doing, man? Hope you have a good day. Oof. No, Coltrane. No. I'm working here. You go and cuddle with Khaleesi or something. No. Okay. Enough. So that's supposed to be blueprint UI, heading menu, this little fucker that has some functions on it. So we're gonna work on this little guy. Let's see here. So the idea is YouTube stream delay is getting worse. Oh, it's also me. To be honest, I don't know how much delay it is. I know it is a delay. It's like 30 seconds or something like that, 35 seconds. And then I might not have seen it straight away because I got my coding stream up here, and I got my YouTube chat down here. So it's like, you don't see it straight away. But yeah, sorry for that. I might not be able to answer straight away all the time. But... And can you stop? You want to go out? Do you want me to put you outside? I think you need to do that. You get one more chance. Stop now. Otherwise, I'll have to put you outside. Ugh. Let's see. Wrong window. Let's see here. So what are we actually doing here? So we're going to populate the grid panel there. So we're creating the widget. The question is, do we need to create a controller, or should we just do everything in our... I don't really like to do that, but now this is a pretty small widget, so I might be able to do that. So what all we need to control here? Look at this. I got my stores image. Need to be able to update that. The highlight section here is, this is where I'm a little confused and don't really know. We're just going to set the brush. When we click on the image, we want to start a function that we have here. There's an animation that we're going to start playing. Anyway, we just need to, basically that's what we need to do. We just need to set the image first of all. Oh my god, why am I clicking on that fucking thing and stuff? So let's go in and set this one. Does not control the image grid panel. That's that. Trying to figure my way around here and see what the hell I'm doing. Storage selection widget. Storage selection widget. Setting, and there's a controller, sorry. That's the one. Storage image. Let's just create a function here, set image. Set image. And the image we're going to have is not a vector 2D, it's a new texture 2D pointer called image. Okay, and this, let's do that here. Come on, man. There we go. Thank you. We're gonna set the image. We're gonna take our, first of all, we need to include this guy. Include UI widget. That is not what we need to include. We need components. Image.h is what we need to include. There we go. We're going to take a storage image. Set brush. And we need to make a brush. And we get that UI help a file function library. Okay, so we're gonna get this again. Let me open that, but I'll do that just open a habit. So we're gonna get our, oh, the fuck did I do now? Open fucking programs on the screen. We got a function library. I'm gonna get our UI manager. Get UI manager. Use this as a context. Get our UI manager. What's that? Boom. Okay. Now I need to create some images, I guess, to place on my UI manager or at my data asset, I guess. Data. T array of view material instance. Maybe it should be a material instance instead of a texture. So this is instance. So this is going to be the images that we get. How should I put it? So we're going to have like 8 images that the player can choose between, and these will be those 8 images. I haven't really created those images yet, but so storage. Hey Ankit, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Storage images, and I'm gonna add it anywhere. Maybe I need to change the name because everything ended up on the UI. So this is images. This is images, and this is labels. What's up? What you doing? Are you having a good day? Labels. Well, let's do that. Just to, I don't know, do that. Oh, I don't know if I have time to help anybody, but give me your problem and I'll see what I can help you out with. Get. So we need to return a image. Let's see. Get storage image. We're gonna have an index. We're gonna have an index. We're gonna return it by. No, we're gonna return it by. We're gonna have a. Let's see, in our data item data. Let's see. Jesus, we got some kind of. Storage item displayed. Damn, where are you? There we go. E-container image. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm happy to give my 2 bits to any problems you might have. That's not a problem. So I use that. I'm gonna have image enum. All right. So I want to probably make this into a if I do game development on Unreal, is it a good choice for me or not? That's hard to say. What do you mean? Is there a good future in it, or if it's a, you know, where are you on your development? Where are you on? It depends so much. What do you want to do? A good choice between, it's, you don't give me enough information to answer you or give you a suggestion. But anything you want to do is, if that's something you want to do, have you ever tested it out? Career-wise, I have no idea. There are a shit ton of game developers out there, and the better you become. I mean, if I put it like this, what I learned and what I heard and what I, Can you stop and get out of here? Hold on, I'm gonna get the dog. All right, game development is huge. You can do game development. You can do 3D artistry. You can do, you can concentrate on one particular thing. You become very, very good at one particular thing, you will have work. It shouldn't be a problem. I know that UI, user interface, is the thing I work most with. And in that field, there are very few people that are very, very good. Most of them, UI is usually something people think about. They're like, okay, we got this game, this is amazing game. Oh, we should have some user interface. And that's the last thing you think about. Because most people like to animate and do the cool stuff and not the fucking boring stuff that I actually love to do. I love the data driven things in UI. So it depends on what you concentrate on. Certain aspect of it, it becomes very, very, people, that's the last thing they think about is UI. So, of course, UI specialists are getting work pretty regularly. But also, you must say that what I understand, I never worked in the industry myself. I'm a self-taught. This is me learning. But game developers are among the lowest paid people in the tech industry. If you want to make money, and you need to forget about game development and go into AI development or something like that, machine learning. That part is where your money is at right now. Game development is not for a career, it is for a passion. If you're passionate about it, I'm passionate about this. That's why I do it. It's not because I want to make money and become famous and be rich. It's my passion. I love to create. I love to see what I do take effect on the screen. Even the smallest little pieces of code, I get very happy when it works and it is exactly what I set out to do. So for me, it's more of a passion to do it rather than become a career. But that said, that you can do a career out of it, absolutely. You just need to become very, very good at one specific thing, one little area. Don't try to be very good at everything. That will take you 25, 30 years to learn everything, even within a small program that Unreal actually is. It's a program. It's like becoming very, very good at anything. It takes a long time to become good at everything in that particular field. But if you become very, very good at the small portion of it, then you have something to sell. That's something for you to make money out of it. I don't know if you like that answer or if you, but if you're passionate about game development, don't care about the career. Just go for it, becomes very good at it, and then work will come to you when you start showing off that, hey, I can do these amazing UI, or I can make these amazing moving sequences in animations, or I can do these 3D arts or 3D models that are so fucking outstanding. You gotta employ me. There is where you have to end up. If you want to become a game developer like me, I just like to create the whole process. I love the whole thing, but I'm concentrating most on C++, and the other stuff we'll work on that later. So all right, so that's my 2 cents to it. If you're in my age, which career? What age are you? I don't know how old you are. I mean, I'm old as fuck. I'm 48, fucking turning 49. I had like 3 careers in my life. I worked in retail for 17 years. I own my own supermarket here in Sweden. I was doing that for 17 years, and then all of a sudden one day, like, no, I'm done with this shit. I'm done with it. I start driving. You're 20. Oh my god, you got all the options in the world. Damn, 20. I wish I was 20 and start thinking about this. If you're 20, just do whatever you fucking want. What you love, what what do you love to do? Because remember, if you get into this and say this is going to be my career, don't do it just because the money is good. Because in 20 years, you will hate your fucking life. Okay, the money's good. I get all the girls. I got the good business. But if you hate what you do on a day-to-day basis, fuck that shit. No, that's what I did when I worked. I had my fucking store, and one day I'm like, no, fuck, I hate this shit. So I moved on to do something else. But do what you want to do, and if you become very good at that particular thing, it doesn't matter what it is. If you become good at what you love, then you have the whole future. You can move anywhere in the world. You can do whatever you want because you will have the future for you. It's 20. Oh my god. Yeah. But I mean, game development technology is in a very fragile point right now, especially with the AI coming in. Who knows what kind of AI you can do in 10 years? I mean, this stuff, I can probably tell in 10 years, I can probably tell the fucking AI, like, okay, I want this, 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 this. And they just pop out the fucking code for me. And I'm like, no, yeah, I want you to change this, 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 and this. And it will change it. And I'm like, okay, I'm happy with this. Boom, done. Moving on to the next part. I want this. I can probably do what I do in 3 months here. I can probably do in an afternoon in 10 years. So, and that is in 10 years, in 20 years, in 30 years. So you're 20. Think about what you're going to do in 50 years or 40 years when you're 60. You know, you got to be, if you don't have a passion, and then because in 10 years you need to have a passion for what you're doing so you can grow with it and take on new opportunities that present themselves with technology. But if you are doing something that you don't really care about more than the money, then you will go like, oh fuck this, oh my god, I have to learn this shit now, oh my god, I'm so fucking tired of everything, I hate this shit, I just want to be on the beach and surf all day. I don't know. Anyway, so that's what I say. Do what you love, then the rest will come. Usually because you become very, very proficient and very good at what you're doing because you are doing what you love. All right, so I need to ask ChatGPT about this because I have a question. Let's see. I got a question here that I need to ask ChatGPT because I need to get the value of this. So every enum has a value. Got the first value 0, 1, 2, and 3. So I need to get the value of an enum. So let's see. I can copy that thing, put that in here. I'm going to say that I want to get the numeric value of the e-container image used as an index. So that's what I do. For example, here is I go into ChatGPT when I go like I don't know how to do this. So I go like, okay, this is my function. So I want to get the numeric value of the e-container image to use as an index. You can treat the numeric values and enum by casting into an integer type. I actually knew that. I just don't remember exactly the code for it. So boom. So we'll take that. And this is just going to get more and more going forward in the future. Let's see. Dunk. Dunk. All right. So we get the image index. We're casting it to a index. And then we're going to get the materials. Boom. And how we're going to get the materials? Well, we are going to get the materials from our Oh, wait a minute. Of course, I'm already in my data asset. How stupid of me. I'm going to take storage images. That. And that. Ah, here we go. Done and done. All right. So we're just gonna get this, and we're going to forward this function. Yeah, easy peasy. I'm just gonna create a got the getter. Thanks YouTube for recommending. Okay. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, thank you so much for dropping by and sending a message. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm gonna try to stream this game process, or you know, the process of developing this game, and we'll see what end up in the end. Hopefully it gets somewhere with it. All right, let's see, where the hell are we? Ugh. Oh, yeah. That's actually something I need to look into. I actually don't know much about that. Port as much coded plugins. All right. I'm gonna actually take that advice. I'm gonna put it down to my list to learn. There's a long list, I can tell you that. But yeah, because compile times can be awful. I know it's let's see. So thank you so much. Yeah, that is something. It's, you know, the more you do, the longer the compile times is becoming. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I got such a delay on. Maybe it's just my YouTube. I was taking a look at it and try to see the delay and all that. Oh. All right. Where were we? We got that function there. We're just gonna get that and transport it over to my storage item. Where the fuck are we? Let's see, my function library. There we go. No, that's not what I want. Oh, I'm sitting still, my brain is not working. We're gonna go into my UI sub, and I don't even have that open, so I'll go down here, main controller, storage, inventory, there we go. Damn, sometimes, right? Sometimes. Function. Oh, generate definition, that is an inline, that's not what I want. don't know sometimes why it doesn't give me the option. Oh, I do this one. Okay, I'm gonna remove the inline here. And we're gonna return UI data assets. Boom. We're gonna get storage image. Boom. And we are just going to populate that with this guy here. Now we got access to that. And now we got that function. So we can look at our selector. UI manager. Get storage image. And then we're gonna have the, this is probably gonna be not, or I know it's not gonna be a texture, it's gonna be a, yeah, what are gonna be? An e-container image, enum. There. Image, enum. Boom. Boom. All right. And there we go. Finally. Oh, so. And this is going to return, of course, a U material. U material. Jesus. What are we returning? There we go. That. Oh, I'm very, very early right now, but yeah, I can do that. UI. Got a storage image. So basically it's very early right now. I'm working with the back end codes and trying to set everything up, but this is my fitting menu. It's supposed to be on its own level kind of deal. And this is what they call a storage, station storage. So this will only be available in the station. And basically what it is you have these modules that you populate into slots that will update the gas system with the attributes, or populate abilities or whatever. And right now I don't have much here, but this is supposed to be a vehicle, and it's all controlled by data assets. So I have one data asset file that will be able to create any data asset or any module that I want. Same thing with a vehicle. It has, what should I say? I'm supposed to be able to interact with the world. Right now, I can, I can target things. I can move this down actually. I can target things. I can untarget them. I can look at them. I can control movement like that. For now, I got information windows, attributes. Yeah, it's a very common, a way to do it. The thing is, I started with this trying to figure out how do EVE Online work. That's where it started with. how, because I played EVE Online and I'm like, how does this actually work? How do they populate? How do they upgrade the ships? How do they, have storages? How do we have, you know, things that can interact with each other? And that's where it started. And then it started growing my idea. I'm like, maybe I can do something similar to EVE Online, but the fact is what I wanted to be is more of a mech in world kind of deal. And the base idea is a little EVE Online, and then I'm going away from it the more I work on it, and I make it my own. So yeah, that's the idea of the whole thing, but we'll see where we end up, you know. But right now I'm working a lot with data assets and trying to get everything through data driven mechanics. So basically what I have here is I got a module table. Uh, oh, I don't know. That is network code. That is, yeah. I would think, let me put it like this. If I, in the end, can get to a point where my game becomes a valid local um, playable level, like you can have multiple players and stuff like that, because that's, with the gas system you can implement that pretty simply. I think that at that point I need to reach out to get help, because networking code and stuff like that, that is way out of my wheelhouse. I know it. It's security, security, security. And yeah, I don't feel 100% comfortable with that. So before we start, I'm can even fathom to present this to somebody else than me to play with. I think that I need some professionals that really know what they're doing to take a look at it and see, because if it's something I'm scared of, it's security and network security. It's a big fucking thing, and yeah, that scares the crap out of me. But who knows in the future? I mean, I've been working on this for what, a month and a half. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see. I mean, we're talking about at least 8 months to a year down the right. Yeah, it's way too early. I mean, right now I'm just setting up everything to make it look good. And right now I'm working a lot with trying to get everything to connect to each other, and so I can update the things, because right now what the idea is that I'm going to be able to update a data asset here, for example, for this is my test track vehicle. Is basically a data asset that should be able to update with the information I need for any type of vehicle. So I create a new data asset and just populate it with the mesh and the images and the high slots, low slot, mid slots, the default shipping fitting attributes, which is just updating the base abilities and attributes for the mesh, and whatever you need to use, and then go from there. But that's why it's been taking me a couple of months to get to this part here, which is, oh, it's 2 boxes on a plane. Woo! But that's basically what it looks like right now. It's 2 boxes on a plane. But when it comes down to it, it's a lot of code behind it to get all these things to actually interact and work. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. But I mean, I know everybody want to build their next MMO, and everybody want to be successful. For me, this is more of a learning process. I'm going to do step by step, trying to develop this whole thing and see where I end up. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. No, I started out as a 3D modeler. That's what I did. So, yeah. No, these assets is very. I mean, these assets it's done in 2 minutes. No, not 2 minutes, but you know, an hour and a half. I think I spent on this one. Uh, so yeah. I mean, I'm not happy with it, but it's okay. You know. So yeah. I've been working a little bit on. I left my mechs a little bit behind right now. Oh, all right. I've been work. I was working on mechs before I actually start coding. Tried to get some stuff, but I ended up because I'm not the best animator. So when it comes down to animate movements and stuff like that, it takes me a little bit of time, and that's where I stopped. Bad 3D models but bad code can be swept under the rug. Yeah, that's probably true. So that's why I have left that part to later. Right now, my goal is to get the code to work. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now to make the code work underneath, and then because for me the thing about the way it looks, it's like yeah, I can get that done. That's not a problem. But to get these things to populate and to, do something when I push the button or, you know, present the data that I actually wanted to present, that is a little bit more challenging for me than creating, 3D assets. It's like, yeah, it takes me a few hours, but, I can create anything. And I want to do that on stream as well. I want to, further down the line as we go into start modeling 3D things, I will do it on stream as well. I will sit and model items, rocks, whatever you want to have in the world and try to optimize them, you know. What yes, one is useless without the other. But, you know, it comes down to but in the end, I think that people work years to create games, and I've been doing this for 2 months now, and I think that I got a pretty good distance, and I'm learning all so much all the time, all the time. I mean, if I put it like this, I did a gas tutorial with Stephen Nabari during the spring here. Took me 3 months. It's a 100-hour course that he has on Udemy to learn the basic of gas, and I start seeing pattern how to interact this with, because I've been thinking about how do EVE Online work, you know, and then I realized that gas is exactly what that is. It's exactly step by step, and I could start connecting it in my brain how these things fit together. I was like, okay, by doing tutorials, you learn A, B, and C. You learn how things work together. But to take it from C to Z, you need to sit down and actually fucking do it yourself. And that's where I'm at right now. I'm sitting down. It's like that first week you just took your driver's license, and the first week you're all alone in your car, and you're gonna learn so much. As long as you don't end up in an accident, you're gonna learn so freaking much on that first week out of driving school, and just sit there and doing it yourself and trying to figure it out. Um, yeah, the gas system is to me is okay. Well, I feel that the gas system is actually cutting down on coding for a long. If you put up a gas system yourself, it's probably going to take a couple of years or a year just to do the gas code. And to me, I think it's good enough, at least for me. If you have been coding for years, of course you can start feeling that things are My foot was trembling on the clutch. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. I can tell you that yesterday I have a car that I got a van. It's a worker's van. Have it because of my dogs, and I have the dogs in the back. And I was gonna push by a car yesterday, and I don't know, something's fucking wrong with that car because every time you're gonna pass over a tractor, and I pushed down my gas pedal and pushed it, and the car died during my when I was going to pass by the truck or tractor, and I had opposite traffic, and it was like, oh shit, the tractor started slowing down so I could get in, and then my car just died in front of the tractor, so the tractor had to overtake me, and it was like. It flooded. I don't know if it flooded the carburetor or some shit like that. I don't know what the hell happened. Yeah, well, yeah, but my car is a diesel, so it's a diesel car. So I don't know if it that matter. I never had a diesel car before. This have done twice. When I push the gas pedal too far down, too quickly, on low gear, and it just dies. So I don't know. So just you have to be careful, like, not overtake. I gonna get it into maintenance. I'm gonna talk to them when I get down there and ask what the hell is going on there. I don't know. I have a Fiat. Um, and now the name dropped out of my brain. I can check it out. Fiat. It's a Fiat. My God, why can I not? Oh, no, of course. Reject all. Go to Sweden. Accept all. Jesus. Oh my God, they don't sell them anymore? What? It's not a Ducat though. Doblo. There we go. Doblo. Jesus. Why couldn't I get that name? It's a Doblo. So basically it's... Yeah, something like this is what it is. Anyway, so yeah. I love the car, but that thing, it's kind of fucking dangerous that it just dies. It's just crazy. I don't know what the hell, but it is what it is. I just need to be careful. See where we're at. All right. Where were we? Oh yeah, I need to create some images for my data asset. I did not empty slot images. I didn't. Oh yeah, I didn't save that. I didn't do this. That's where it was at. Sorry. uh, pretty bad sometimes. So we're gonna create a brush for this from that. So do you think I remember how to do that? I did it somewhere else. Let's see here. It's gotta be in my slot. Slot. Where are you? Drag and drop slot. There we go. So if it is an item, then yeah, that's exactly the code we want there. Boom. Storage image. And then we're just gonna do that. And that is, okay, unknown type. What? Oh shit. Storage. Storage image is that one, and then that one is, oh. Material. That's fine. Donk, 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 donk. All right. Yeah, I guess. I don't know how long. Yeah, I've been up for an hour and 10 minutes. I usually stream for, I don't know, 4 hours. And then I sit and do a few hours at night, but not streaming, just working on this. Okay, so here is my set image function on my storage thing. What else do we need to do here? I don't need this one anymore. I can stay close down that. Let's do, I'm just gonna create a few images, like 8 images, 64. Let's do those. Illustrator. I'm just gonna do nothing fancy. I'm just gonna do different color images. Do 8 of them and just pop them in there, and I can update them as is. Don't need to be anything weird. Let's do them at 256, I think, maybe. I don't know. 128. Great. And this is just for what the hell? Oh my god, there's not got a dog trying to climb up my fucking lap. Might start streaming too. No, don't, never be ashamed. I mean, if somebody should be ashamed, it's me. You know, with my cold, I have no fucking idea. Sometimes I sit there for, it was a couple of weeks ago, I sat for stream for 2 hours, tried to find one little bug, and then I realized that it was an order operation where I tried to access a pointer before it was set. And it was like, okay, it took me 2 hours to figure out if I'm going to put, you know, calling one function before I calling another function. I was just flipping those two things. It took me 2 hours. And yeah, but I mean, Blender is, it's also another thing. It's just enjoyment. Try to enjoy what you're doing and learn it. As long as you know, do a couple of test tutorials or whatever, learn the basics at least, so you have that. But then it's just in there and just work, and that's it. And if you somebody want to watch you, then they watch you. If they don't, they don't. Okay. I mean, that's what it comes down to. All right. So we're just gonna have here. We're gonna have. I mean, for example, I'm opening Illustrator. I don't barely know how to use Illustrator, but I know how to do a red color. So I'm just gonna do 8 images, and this will be nothing more than placeholders. Export for screen, save for legacy. Yes, that's fine. Whatever. Save. I'm gonna save it. Well, I'm gonna save this. To save it somewhere where I can just easily access it. And I am extremely bad at organizing my computer, especially when moving from computer to computer and just copy pasting everything. It's like, oh, fucking mess. At least we have substitution. Okay. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to, you know, I've been doing some tutorial stuff and before, and I was like, it takes so much work to do a 10-minute tutorial. It takes like a day and a half. And I'm like, so I'm like, nah, fuck that. I mean, it takes too much time to just do a tutorial. So it's like, but I do enjoy streaming. I was streaming games and stuff on Twitch before. I don't really do enjoy streaming. Do a new folder here. I was trying to. I'm gonna name that. Images. Ah, Jesus. Texture images. I don't know. Yeah, it is a fucking nightmare, and you know, somehow you just want to make it perfect all the time, and it never becomes perfect, and you just get irritated, and then finally it's like, ah, shit. I want to do this. I want to stream, and I was sitting and working and doing things, right? And why not just stream that? And if somebody want to watch that, that's fine. And I will. If anybody has questions or want to, you know, get help with something, I'm all here, ready to help out with what I can. And I'm saying straight up that I'm not a pro with anything. But if anybody wants help, I'm absolutely glad to help, because it's something we do in the community, and I noticed that the community of developers is extremely helpful. We don't burn each other like they do in a lot of other industries, where they just try to get ahead. In this industry, we actually, well, we do help each other. I'm trying to get these. I'm gonna have 8 images here. Yeah. It's hard to get anywhere, especially on YouTube. I notice it. I mean, to get monetized on this freaking on this stuff, you need 1,000 followers and 10,000 hours of watch time in a year. Ooh, it's like, damn, 10,000 hours. I'm happy if I get 40 hours in a month. It's like, all right, you know, it's like 10,000. It's just, let's see. But at the same time, I noticed since I start live streaming here, my viewership, you know, goes up, and I'm very, very happy, and very, very happy with everything, how it works out. Let's see, pink. I'm just saving these things down. Trying to figure out what this is. Maroon? Is this maroon? Export and save. Maroon, I guess. It's this names. And then it's so funny because I'm not an English speaker in original. That is a bright red. That is not something I had, I think. Let's see, save. So I think that's bright red. That is 8 images, actually. That is 8 images. Maybe I should. It doesn't fucking matter, right? This is just placeholders anyway. Let's see, save as. I can do one more. Do an orange here. Save as. No. Oh my God. Export. Come on. Export from web. Save. Yeah, those are almost the same. So orange. Pop that. Save that. Open my window. Boom. 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 Images. Bright red is not bright red, they're actually just red. All right, so let's just pop these into Unreal Engine. Game, content, assets, images. So this will be storage images. to have somewhere to put them. Oh, did I? Yes. There they are. I'm gonna do a asset action. What are we doing? There we go. Okay. And we're gonna do. Okay, hold on. What are we doing? We're gonna do here UI and default UI HDR. There we go. I'm gonna save those. So we have those. Right. Now I'm gonna populate these guys into data assets. And right, I need to recompose this. Yeah, there we go. What do you call it? Recompose. Jesus, my brain is not working. Compile, recompile, the word I was looking for. Anyway, so what is your game that you're working on? Is it similar to this, or is it something completely different? I know you said that was similar, but you know. Yeah. Oh, what's wrong? Oh, no. Okay. I got to do something here. Material instance, probably something I need to do here. Oh. This is what I always do wrong. And there. Oh. Let's see here. What if we actually do here? Material instances. That's some. Okay, first of all, this is probably include. Question is, I need to do something. Where are we here? Data assets is there. That is not right. I need to include my data. Include data. Item data. I need to include that. And I'm thinking I need something probably for that one and include for that. I did it in my drag drop slot. So slot manager, equipable, modelable image, getting control information. No, I don't have anything here. All right, interesting. Yeah, oh, sorry. Oh. Sorry. There is something I need to include there. I'm absolutely sure. I don't really know what though. Let's see here. Syntax the container image. Yeah, include data, item data. Go. Okay. All right. Turn null pointer, I guess. Little things here, little things there, nothing really perfect, but we'll get there in the end. Oh, there we go. No more errors. All right. Your data as labels, images. There we go. Storage images. So we're gonna have one red. No. Shit. What did I name these guys? I want to pop out game content assets. Come on, images. I stop now, Coltrane. Stop now. I can do this content drawer here instead. Content asset images, storage images, and doc layout. Blue use can't. Is that not what I can use? What the hell did I do here? Empty slot images. That is. It's a material inst. Oh fuck! I did that. Yes. Yes. I made textures. I mean, they made materials out of these fuckers. Oh. I don't know if that is necessary or if this is just a. I don't know. I don't know. Made those because I needed to officially work with them. Because I don't know. Well, it doesn't really matter. So let's do a m_blue. And this needs to, let's do this. It's going to be a UI. Remember surface. No, it's going to use interface, translucent, and texture sample. And I'm going to do blue texture. Yes, do that. Final output. Save. Do I need to make a, let's do it here, m_blue. Probably fucking need to do a fucking, hold on. Okay, so I need to, let's do this. Convert to parameter, texture. Okay, apply that, and we're gonna go into this. I'm just gonna do storage image. And now I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a material instance of this called blue. Blue, and that is fine. Save that. I don't know. Seems to be awfully lot of work, but yeah. Copy here. I'm gonna do mi_green. That one needs to be updated to green. Boom. Save. Close that. We can close that. We can close that. I'm gonna take blue. And then we're gonna take green, the first two here, and I _ green. I don't know. I know that you can do a lot more when you have a material instance. I don't know if this is the right place to do it, but yeah, let's just fucking do it right now. Magenta. Magenta. Okay. Let's do one more called copy here. I'm gonna do mi underscore maroon. Oh shit, where you go? There you go. Maroon. There we go. Boom. This stuff is just feels like it's blowing this out of proportion. Copy that. Grab that. Mi underscore. What do you got? Green, magenta. We got that. Maroon. Got that. Orange. Do that. That is not orange. That is maroon. Okay, let's change this to orange. Boop boop. Boop 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 boop. Okay, let's do a pink. Copy here. And we're gonna do mi underscore pink. Pink. Thank you. Ugh. Ugly as fuck, but hey, if you like it, you like it. Okay, copy here. Should we do mi underscore red? And that one, I'm gonna change this to red. Ooh. There we go. No, Coltrane, please don't. Please don't. Don't. Dogs think they are bosses. Am I red? I got mi orange. I got mi pink. And so it's just the yellow left. All right. Copy here. Mi underscore yellow. Noise. That one. Boom. Dunk. Dunk. Okay. So basically we're gonna go here. I'm gonna do mi underscore something else. Red. Boom. Mi underscore pink. Mi underscore magenta. Mi, let's see if I remember all of them. Underscore orange. 3, 6, I need 2 more. Mi underscore pink, orange, maroon. Did I do maroon? I don't know. No, I didn't. Okay, which one is left? Yellow, right? Mi underscore yellow. Mi underscore yellow. Boom, there they are. All right, we got all of them here. So now we have access to those. Nice. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Your data, those are added like that. We have get storage image by function. Oh. All right. So let's see. Okay. I just need to comprise my brain and trying to figure out where are we now. We got those. We can access the images. We do access the images in our, not that one. Don't care about that one. Don't care about that one. Don't care about that one. And we get our prompt, which we populate our thing, and we got a widget. So set image. So we're gonna set the image. I'm gonna call that here. Got the grid slot. It's not the slot. We're setting the image here. New widget. Set image. Boom. And now we need to have an image enum. What we need to have. So we're gonna get that. How are we gonna get that? That's my question here. The prompt screen controller. You're gonna populate it by creating a enum. This is the most stupid thing I've ever done, but we're gonna create a enum from we need to have a int32 called image index, right? Equals 0. And that will add one here. Image index plus. And we need to create a what was it? E container image. E container image called container image. Image equals, and here's the question. How the hell do I do this? I have to check with my buddy ChatGPT. I actually don't know. I need to get the corresponding enum from a index equals after the equal sign. I want to just give it an index. Okay. So what you do is you take, oh, it's the same fucking thing. Okay, so basically we take a static cast and we are static casting e container image, and then we're just using the image index. And that's it. And oh, that's an M, that's not a semicolon. So now we take our container image and just boop. It is the stupidest thing because we are using our index to create an enum that will transfer through as an enum, and then it will be converted back to a float or a index. It's like maybe stupid. What the fuck? Why did I start thinking about enums? Because it came about when I was working on the save file, how to save it down. But then again, you know, at this state, I could probably get away with not transfer it back and forth, but fuck it. It's done now. It doesn't, a cast, when it comes to static cast, it's very cheap. So it's extremely cheap. It's like basically not a cast at all. I actually looked it up because I was a little bit worried because I was casting left and right when it comes to these things, and I looked it up and it's basically non-cost. It's basically free. So, but it's like yeah, because enums are basically already indexed to 0 and forward. All right. All right. So where are we now? So we're getting the image. We're setting the image actually here to the correct image, and then we adding it. We creating a slot in the panel, and we're creating the panel, and so back and forth, and that's it. All right. So that's the big thing. What I also want to do here right now that we are doing these is that I want to look at my, when I'm creating my storage. So here's my controller for my storages, and here we got set start in image and name, and this is basically where we are going to present the images. And here we got the image enum again. If it is image 1, if it's image 2, if it's default, and so on. And I don't know, maybe we can do a for loop here. Instead of a switch. Because the switch just takes a shit ton of space. So I'd rather have a for loop. Oh my god, it really feels like I did the wrong thing when I was entering this with an enum. Maybe I should just have gone with a. The thing is that what it comes down to is where I can save it in a file. I'll just save it as a number. So save it like image 0, and then I'll recalculate that when I load in the file. But if I can do it here, I can redo this into, oh my god, I don't know. Uh, I'm thinking I should do it as a for loop. Let's see if I can, just for the hell of it. Let's see. So for each, I'm going to create a. Maybe I need to do a for each T array where I populate. That makes no sense then. I'm going to do 2 for loops. Oh shit, that's just gonna be a lot of fucking mess. Ah! No matter what, it's gonna be a mess. Either I need to do 2 for loops. One for loop to create a array. Can we get a length? Is it possible to create a array of a length of a enum? So is it possible to create the length of an enum to get a index? Jesus. Is it possible to create the length of an enum to get an index? We can do a for loop instead of a switch. I don't know what the hell I'm saying here, but that's basically what I'm trying to say here is, can we get this enum into for loop? Okay. Yes, there is a way to do that. So let's see. So we do a for loop of into the 2 I equals 0. That is that. And then we're going to do, as long as I is less than a static cast of into the 2's. And what we want to cast is an e container image colon max. They say there's not such thing. They say it's no such thing. I++. Okay, it says that max doesn't exist. Cannot resolve symbol. Okay. This is the problem with ChatGPT. All of a sudden you get these functions that is like, yeah, here you go, here you go, the functions. Like, no, that doesn't exist. That does not exist. And you're like, you just made up a function that you think should be there, but yeah. Oh, wait a minute. This acts as a placeholder for the number of enum elements. How the fuck? Okay, sorry, I didn't read the whole fucking thing. You can use, okay. How you don't want to use, if you don't want to use the max value and the initial information about the enum, you can create an array that maps to your enum values. Yeah, that's exactly what you were talking about. Okay, that's a whole fucking extra blah. That's what I didn't really want to do. But then again, I'm sitting here and going, that's probably less code than all this anyway. Let's const expression. What the hell is that? Const express. I'm sorry. What is const express? What is this? I don't want to modify. I don't want to modify magic enum library. Using a magic enum library. Third party is acceptable. If you open, there we go. If you're open to using third-party library, Magic Enum is a great tool that allows you to reflection-like capabilities with enums. Magic Enum, never heard of it. Interact, making it possible to loop through enum values without manually maintaining a max value or enum array. Yeah, I like this, but what is it? Let's see. It's a GitHub. Let's see. The magic enum library provides a way to retrieve an enum value as its name in the form of a string, for instance. Is this something I have to download, or I don't want to do that. Do I have to download it to use library in Unreal Engine? Yeah, I do. Right. No, I'm not so keen at that, actually, to be honest. It looks better, but yeah. Oh yeah, what the hell is const expr? What is const expr? The keyword const expr is introduced in C++11, improves on C++14. It means constant expression, like const. It can be applied to variables. A compiler error is raised when the code attempts to modify the value. Unlike const exprs can also be applied to functions and class constructs. Let's see. The keyword const expression introduced here. It allows you to define and use constant expressions and functions so that the compiler can compute at compile time rather at runtime. All right. Well, all right. We'll test this and see. Expr e container image. I don't know if I do like that. I don't like this at all. No. Oh fuck. I don't know. Jesus. The thing is that if I do this, if I add more images, I have to go in here and add it. Then again, I also need to do that if I do the switch. So potato, 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 potato. You know. E container image. Image 1. Boom. Just gonna copy these. Or I could just go in and fucking make this not a enum. That could work too. But hey, why make it easy when you can make it hard, right? And to be honest, I don't even know. Well, I have to redo a lot of code. Did I have any more, or did I just do 8? I think I did. Maybe I did more. Well, maybe I didn't. I did 9. Nope. 9. 9. 9. No 9. All right, so we're gonna just do that. Okay. And we're just gonna return that. I'm gonna do let's do a for loop here for each, boom. Alt container images. Oh, it's fucking smart too. No. Okay, so each. Now we have that. And now we want to call wait a minute. We don't want, no, hold on. Where are we actually calling this fucking function? Set the storage set storage struct. Hold on. What am I actually doing here? It's been a while, since a couple of days since I did this. Setting storage struct. Set object. What are we calling this fucking function? Control F. We do it twice here. Controller. Oh no, are you setting 1? So that means get the storage struct. Set the storage struct. Do that here. Oh. Here. Set the storage struct. And then getting the storage name, and we're gonna set the starting image and name. Okay. So basically, this has just been unnecessary, totally unnecessary. So because we have wait a minute before I do that. It's very hard for me to think. So this will be, we have the item. So we want to get, that's all we want to do. We want to get the cast. Okay. So we got an E container. So now we got an in32 image. No, we don't. Oh, it says. Good. Let's see. When we call in the function, just passing through. Let's get the UI manager. Right? Equals u function udd function library get UI manager. Okay, I'm going to use this. We got the UI manager. And I'm going to get the UI manager. And here we're going to get storage image. Now, all we need to do is get our image enum, right? So if I got our storage struct, when I was creating this, I was thinking a couple of steps ahead, but I totally forgot that I did it. This is what it was all about. This is the enum that I've been trying to push through. So I actually don't need any of this stuff. I got the storage, I'm setting that there, and then I'm setting, that's it. that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Sometimes. So now, if we look at our storage here, if we look at the code for that, this is my saved code. First of all, I want to ensure that I always have a bunch of these things here. These are my test subjects when it comes to modules. So I just want to make sure that they are there. If we look at the container image, we got a 2 on that, we got a 2 on that, we got a 2 on that. So let's change this to different images. So we're gonna set 1, 0, 5, 3, container image, 7, and 6. So let's recompile this fucker. Save all. This has just been, like always, a freaking nightmare to work through because I don't know what I'm thinking, and I've been thinking one step ahead when I set it up, but then that just disappeared on the way. But there we go. But then again, we don't actually do anything with it when I think about it. We're getting it. We don't actually fucking setting it. Oh my god. Alright, we have to do that. So storage image, storage movement. So this is the image we need to set. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Storage image. So we need to make a. Wait a minute. Didn't I create that function somewhere? No, that was, yes, we did, but not really here. I did that in my prompt screen controller. No, I didn't do it here either. I did it in my, it was in a widget. My widget. Where are you? Selection prompt. Here we go. No. Selection prompt, storage selection. Here we are. All right. So now we got that thing there. Let's just copy this whole fucking shebang. And we're gonna go in here. We're gonna go here. And here we are. All right. There we are. Boom. Okay. So now we have our image. And then we're making a brush. We're setting the resource to the brush. We're setting the image size. And we are, yeah, we're setting the brush there. But do we actually set the brush? Hold on. Are we actually setting the brush? The brush becomes that. The brush setting the image. We actually are not setting the brush on the actual image. So we're going to do that now. And we're going to take that storage image. Boom. I'm going to set brush. Set brush. And we're going to take that brush. And there we are. Now we set it. I don't know. We'll see if it matches or not. I don't know. It's like playing a game. It's like, oh, will this work? Test it out. Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. So let's fucking test it out. If it crashes, it crashes. Nothing else. We got ugly pictures. We got ugly pictures, but we are getting pictures. Get very, very ugly pictures. Extremely ugly pictures. Oh, they're so ugly. But they are pictures. And we're setting them. Oh my god. Oh my god. It feels like the fucking colors are going. When I move my head, the blue and the orange is crashing. It's crashing. Oh no, it's crashing. All right. We're gonna set these to maybe 32 or something like that. Let's see if that makes a difference. I don't know. Why is yellow though much more different than the other ones? The yellow is much smaller. Oh, because the texture is bigger. Vehicle storage is bigger. That's why. All right. Okay. Okay. Ramping it. All right. Okay. So this needs to be 32. Maybe. Maybe we can just do. We can do a couple of things there. Boom. Just closing that down. Do it to 32, and then if not working, then we can start playing with the padding. But we got the colors. That is the images. That is awesome. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, I like it a lot, Coltrane. And then we're gonna be able to update those in a bit when everything is working. But it could take a little bit, eh? This is what they call development. It takes a little bit. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice. They are not. I need to fix that because that drives me fucking crazy. That vehicle storage image is up. Oh my god. And the blue feels like it's actually moving. When I'm waggling my head back and forth, it actually feels like the blue color is moving. It's probably because of the brain. Blue, green, black. I know it's not moving. I hope. But we got something in there, and that is a awesome, awesome first step. That's my Coltrane, man. You want to come up here for a little bit? Yeah, I'm gonna come up here and sit. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna program? Oh no, here comes sister. Here comes sister. Oh no, sister coming. Oh no. Oh, sister wanna come up here too. Oh no. I got two dogs in my lap. Hi, sister. Hey, Khaleesi. Oh yeah, I wanna come up too and cuddle. Cuddle puddle. Oh, I got dogs in my lap. Okay. Oh, hey, stop. No barking. Oh, stop, Coltrane. No barking, I said. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's a huge, huge, huge step forward. We got different colors that we could implement, and now we're supposed to be able to update those colors or images. But that blue is driving my eyes bonkers. It's like it's waggling back and forth. Maybe it's because I got a brain tumor or something like that. Oh, Khaleesi girl. No growling. Okay, that's it. Get down. We don't growl in Daddy's clap. That's one thing for sure. All right. Cool. Jesus, that is really nasty. It's like the blue color is just. Okay, I need to change that. Easy peasy. We just go in here. Which one was it? Oh, one of the bottom ones, I think. It was this blue. Maybe blue is 3 on that one instead. That's how easy we can fix this. Be changing. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah. So that's how easy we can update these images. It's just updating the number from one number to another, and then they will fall in line. All right. Cool. That will be change name, change image, and delete storage is the thing, and change name and change image is the functions we want to work on now. Whee! Whee! All right. So now let's go into, let's close everything down now because we got a little stuff done there. Close all tabs. Let's see here. I'm gonna go and I'm just gonna check things here. Sorry, I'm looking around here. There we go. All right. Yeah, I want to thank everybody that's been subscribing so far today because I don't know why my freaking prompts don't work on this. It just doesn't come up anything. But yeah, thank you everybody that's subscribed so far today, and for the people that like the stream so far, I really appreciate it, and we'll continue. So it's not the end of it, but I just want to say thank you to everybody. Cool. Where are we? So we're gonna take a look at my buttons. Fitting menu, item display. Where are we? What are we doing actually? So we're gonna look at information. Prompt screen is this is the one we're looking at. So we are setting the image. Now we want to be able to push the image, and that will update a data. So this gotta be some kind of on-click function that I can use here. Delegates, using a delegate. I need to use a delegate, I think. Because it comes down to here. If I go back to my game and my blueprints here, UI, fitting menu, and my, which one am I going to, here, prompt. Look at this prompt here. When I click on it, the question is, which level are we going to do this on? Are we going to do it on this level here, the menu prompt, or are we doing it on the inside? That's the question. I don't remember what the best way is. Let's start to investigate a little bit here. I have a widget. In the widget, I invented another widget that contains image. If I click on the embedded widget, I want it to start a function inside the embedded widget, and I am not using buttons. So we're doing that. We don't want to use buttons. I mean, there are on-click events, but I'm thinking I should use this in C++. And I'm not using buttons. And I want to use C++ to acknowledge I am pushing button. And I cannot spell, but ChatGPT is pretty good at understanding. So override the on mouse button down function in embedded widget to handle mouse click events. Bind the custom function inside the let's see, bind your custom function inside the on mouse button down to trigger the desired logic. Simplified example how to implement this. So in the embedded widget, can I just use, maybe I shouldn't use the embedded in C++. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, forget about that. Okay, forget C++. To do it in a widget. Problem is here is that the problem I have is that I am implementing these. These are not here in my blueprint. They are in C++, created in C++. Mouse button down. Image clicked. Called when the widget is clicked. Native on mouse button down. Let's test it out. I don't know. The problem is I can't. I need to add this to the screen, I guess, to be able to test it. Why are you fucking fighting me? Oh, yeah. Okay, we can forget about these functions right now. Just unconnected here. Oh. Yeah. Let's add this to the screen as is. We're just gonna do that at level. No, what level? What are we doing? At level. No, what the fuck? Here. Jesus. Right, I'm adding that. Okay. Create widget. Right now I'm actually creating it in C++ code, the overlay. That's okay. So we're gonna have a storage selector, right? No. Fitting menu prompt. Boom. And we are going to add this to viewport. figure out what I'm doing here. Right, that one needs to be removed. Don't need that right now. Yeah, it's fine. Holy shit! All right. Oh my god. There we go. Let's get these guys out of here. Boom. Go. That the side. Oh my fucking god. Target. Think. Okay. There we go. There we go. And we just want to set a couple more things. We want to set. Jesus. Oh my god, where are you? Okay. Signer. We want to set the widget switcher. Boom. I'm going to call this prompt switcher. Prompt switcher. Nice. And we're just going to set this. Can we just get a value here, maybe? A prompt index. Set this to an integer. And we are going to get our that one. Get that. I'm going to set index. Dunk, and we're just going to get our index here. And of course we need to set it to the index we want to use. And that is there. One. All right, so that's my images. Oh, you don't even see it because I got my big fat head in the way, but that's okay. We're gonna set this to the center of the screen. Center it. Oh shit. Set location, something like that. Fuck. I don't remember. In my level blueprint, I add in my widget, and I want to set the location to the center screen. What is the node function I need? At the viewport, get the viewport size. Get viewport size. That there. And calculate the center of the screen by dividing the viewport in 2. Divide with 2. Okay, hold on. Split. Divide. 2. Set position in viewport. Split that. This is X. Boom. This is Y. It's not going to be in the center. It's going to be a little off. It's not even right. Did I not even connect it? No, I didn't connect it. Boom. What the hell? What? Why does it still end up behind up there in my corner? If I remember correctly, it was something about order operations, some shit like that. No. Doesn't do it. It doesn't do it, do it. It doesn't do it, do it. It doesn't do it, do it. Let's print screen here. Print string. And 0.0. Okay, and that one. Give me 0.0, both of them. Let's see. My depth viewport size returns 0, 0. Ah, all right. Maybe I need to set this after. Oh. Same fucking thing. Yep. Here's the begin play, aren't I? Not begin play. Let's just get this. Are you gonna? Oh, you're gonna create like a billion of them. Let's see here. Let's get that. I'm just gonna print this out. Here we go. It does that here. That's fine. Okay. So it is begin play. But here gives me 0.0. delay. Okay, let's test that. It's just for testing. Delay node. There we go. Oh, weird. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. Oh shit! I can't move it. Ah, I want to have it in the center. So I'm gonna get the widget, get the desired size. Split that. Ah shit! Can't split it. Split draw spline. No split. Break. Maybe break is a better word. Yeah, break that. Okay. So this would be divide 2 and divide. Ah, shite. Divide 2. You probably do it with a divide. Probably it's the same fucking thing though. 2 and 2. That's probably the same thing. Boom. Okay. Now. Shit. I can grab that. And we're gonna set a subtract. So split this. I'm gonna subtract. Let's see. So I got that is the bigger number. This is gonna be like 500. And that would be the smaller number. So I'm gonna subtract that from that. And this is just gonna be crazy, but that's why I want to do it. I'm gonna subtract that from that, and that will go up to boom. That I think. And if my calculation goes well, it should end up in the center. Whee! Yay! All right. I'm gonna go make some co-op, so I'll be back. There we go. All right. Checking everything is working. I don't know. It happened, especially a couple of times when I was streaming games and stuff. I start streaming, and all of a sudden, it's like sitting for 15 minutes and just talking, and there's like absolutely no audio going out. Let's see. So we got that. Let's gonna double check. Yeah. Right. Cool. Knock it off, Coltrane. Knock it off. Okay. So where are we? I'm just posting this image on the screen, and we're gonna start working on it and see so it actually is doing what it's supposed to. It's not what I wanted to do. There we go. It is that one, and can go into class settings, selection prompt. That is the correct class. So now we're just gonna start hooking things up to it. Let's see. Prompt switcher. We got the image grid panel. We're gonna empty these out. Remove those because those things are going to be populated. Oh shoot. Let's see. Where is the errors? There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's the entire fucking function is gonna be gone now. Make image. We can click that. There we go. We're not gonna do anything with that. Choose image that will be populated from code. Let's see. So this is the controller. Populate those as soon as we initialize this, and we can actually probably do it straight away now. Oh shit, what did I do? First of all, we need to use another. Here we go. Boom. Let's see if we have contact. Contact. Coffee. Hey, Coltrane. Yeah. Yeah, we are re-engaging the engine, making sure that everything is connected as we want it to be. And of course, we're going to check what our switcher is doing before we are populating this. But right now, we just want to see that everything is connected correctly. What are we doing? Oh, that's scratches on the back. It's so nice, isn't it? Oh yeah. Oh, you can feel the entire body is just getting in there. Scratches on the back. All right. Oi. Upgrade. I need to do my GitHub with this code. I've been doing a lot of code since my last upload. That did not work. Okay. Did not work. Why did not work? Okay, so let's just take a short brief second and see what's happening. I probably don't. There we go. Are we even doing that? No, we're not. take a look at that. So we're not even in this prompt window initialize. Let's see, where do we start? Selection prompt. We are calling for it though. Alright, widget control is set. We don't create a fucking widget controller. That could be a problem. Should we do that then, or should we not? So basically what the problem is here is that I decided to do the code inside. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Selection prompt. We're not. Wait a minute. It's right. No, this level we actually do it. We don't call it because we don't set it. For some reason we don't set the widget. Okay. So because we created. Hold on. We don't create it through code. Okay. So what I need to do here is, of course, is to create. Where are we? Here. Open game level. I need to make a, blah. Okay. For now, I'm gonna do this. Begin play. I'm gonna do that. Virtual void begin play. Begin play. What the fuck? Did not call begin play in on construct. No, it's not called begin play in widgets. Event construct. It's called event construct. Okay. All right. So event construct. Native event construct. There we go. All right. I'm gonna do this and shit. We don't even have it. Oh my god. It's gonna be a fucking nightmare. Okay, let's just. Sometimes it's just, yeah, I want some easy testing. You just add the fucking thing to the screen and that's it and have it done. Okay. It's okay. Let's go back one step. Take it back one step. Let's not rush it. Let's create it correctly so it's through the button. Item display widget, sub widget, information sub widget, selector widget is not in information. Hold on. Information prompt screen controller. Sub widget, here we go. So, all right. Plot information here. So we're gonna change the storage name. Here, we're gonna change storage image. We want to create a function that will create one of those widgets. That's fine. I don't remember all the code. Of course not, because why would you? Okay, we need to create a new widget. So let's just create a new widget like that. What widget are we going to create? We are going to create a U selection prompt. And we're going to create that one. Boom. Just sometimes I just try to rush things, and what happens is that I rush them, and I think that okay, I can just test it this way, and then I end up in problems because I try to do things out of order like now. So we need to have a selection widget. There we go. Storage selection widget is not what we want. We want prompt. Selection prompt is what we want. Boom. Why is that not coming up there? Selection prompt. New selection. Because I misspelled it. I misspelled it. That's why. Oh no, it's just gonna be a fucking nightmare to recreate. So there we go. That's why it's so important to fucking spell things properly. All right. So we're gonna do here. We're gonna do a T subclass of. Take that. I'm gonna say selection prompt. There we go. That, and we're gonna go into this, and we're gonna create that. So we're now creating the widget exactly, and we also want to we want to have the subclass of what class of, thank you. So we want to have the widget controller for my prompt. So it's going to be a prompt screen controller. I'm going to forward declare that. The same thing with this. I don't know if I did that. No class. Or maybe I did that, but there, hold on. No. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. I know it's misspelled. Fuck it. Who cares? So, prom controller. Right? So we also want to load in these things, of course, and we're going to do that in our Jesus. This is the wrong place. See, we need a constructor here, so we can load them in. Boom, boom. I should just go in and actually practice typing this out from memory, because I need to learn how to do this properly. However, copy paste have always worked for me in the past. You're gonna do properly on these things. I don't want to blueprint this. I stopped blueprinting these and do it this way instead. It is so much simpler, and that is the wrong thing to do. It's this thing I want. So this is the blueprint version, and for my object, my selection prompt, that's the actual widget, that's a blueprint widget, and we're gonna call this prompt widget object. I'm going to copy this guy, and we're going to set that there. I'm going to set that there, and then we're going to take this. No, I'm going to take this guy here, and I'm going to add that there. So now we got the class. Now, this guy here, the controller, let's see if I remember this correctly, but I probably don't remember. We just need the class, so we need a, hold on, we need a boom, dunk, get class, something like that. Now, pointer. Ah, fuck, I don't remember. Scheiße. Just need the class. I think I remember it, but I don't. I never remember shit like this. It's something. It's like I watched a show yesterday with what's his name? Richard Hammond. And he's starting that garage thing. I don't know if you ever saw it in England. It's an English show, but he started a garage. Basically, he's rebuilding old cars, and he got mechanics there and everything. But he, helps out and try to do things. And he always says, "I know about." From a scale to 0 to 10, I'm somewhere between a 4 and a 6. I know enough to get me into trouble, but not enough to get me out. That's basically what I feel like right now. I start getting into a point where I know enough to get myself into trouble, and then I have no idea to get out of it, so I have to fucking sit and Google shit for hours. All right. So no, there is another function, another controller we have here. Let's see. Go into the private. Private. We're gonna look at the main controllers. Nope. We're gonna go with UI, widget controllers, fitting menu, and we're gonna look at these guys here. Oh, that's right. : static class. Okay. : static class. That's it. And that is that. That is that. So we just need to get, we actually have that here. So I'm gonna get our prompt widget, this prompt widget class, and we're gonna find it. So it's this bad boy here, right? Fit this menu. Okay, I'm gonna right click on it and copy reference. Let's go into the right program, and we are going to copy that in here. However, we're going to remove some items that we don't need. I don't need anything before game, and I don't need anything after dot or before dot and after. So that is it. Right. All right. So we got that. Why are you yellow? Button index information type are not initialized in this constructor. No, I know. I don't want to do that. All right. So now we have all information to create the widget. So if new widget, we need to create we're going to create a controller. Please state. Let's see. Here we go. Let's just copy this entire thing. Right. So this is, we're getting our HUD. We're going to create some widget controller params. And the most important thing when it comes to this is to be able to reach in and get a couple of these things. Don't know really, because I'd rather use another function library thing to get these things. But this is how I set it up from the start. Thanks to Stephen Ibarri or whatever his name is. I don't remember exactly how I'm saying his name, but he set this up and I've been using it, and now I've been using it for a shit ton of programs. So to redo it will take quite a bit of work. So I'll just use this anyway. And I might at some point when I'm further down the line start thinking on how to implement everything together. I probably going to reprogram that because it's not the best way, to be honest. This is a player. I need a HUD. Wait a minute, this is not right. I'm gonna go into HUD, UI, and then we're gonna go to HUD. Then we're gonna get the main HUD. That's where we get that function. And we're gonna have a player controller, so we can get the player controller. This is also something I've been working with when I start incorporating this whole thing. It was how do we switch controllers between different vehicles, and my idea from the start was to switch player controller. However, it's pretty daunting task to keep that working because it's prone to errors all over the place. So this is going to be the main controllers, and so I have one player controller, and I'm going to set up some kind of function where I can change how to control a vehicle through a controller module on the actual vehicle instead of through the player controller. I yet have come to really investigate exactly how to do that, but we'll get it done at some time, at some point. All right, so that's the prompt controller. So we're gonna remove this because this is not something we want to do right now. This is sub with the button controller. That is not the correct controller, I think. No, prompt screen controller is the one we want to do. We'll change that and change that, and boom. Boom, shika, boom, shika, boom, 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 shika, boom, shika, boom, boom, boom. There it works. All right, so now we got our widget controller. The first thing I want to do actually is say that we are changing the storage image, so we know which widget switcher controller we have. Prompt screen controller, we actually don't even have that connected, so we need to sub widget prompt screen. Jeez, I got so much shit opening. Sub widget button controller. So we need the widget, actual widget. Do we have that up here? Selection prompt of widget. Yes, we do. So we need to create a new binding, and this will be the binding for the switcher. So I'm gonna go into our, close down this guy and go to the designer. This is not the switcher. This is the switcher. Did I click on the wrong thing? I have to look that up. I don't know. I might have clicked on the wrong item. Huh. Anyway, this is change storage image. That's the prompt switcher. We're gonna copy that text there. Let's get that in here. It needs to have the same name, and this is a U widget switcher. Boom. We're gonna add that here. Class of U widget switcher. I can actually remove my user switcher. I don't need that anymore. That's when I was playing around with it. Selection prompt. So I'm gonna go to the CPP class here, and yeah, we're just gonna add that here. Widget switcher. That is not what we called it. Prompt switcher. Now that's gonna be red because we need to reach into our prompt controller here, and we are going to fuck me. I'm sorry. Language, I know. Prompt video prompt screen. Here we go. This one. I need that. Copy that. Go into the sub widget. And is this the right place? Button selection, sub widget controller. Sub widget button. Selection prompt. Feels like I'm off somehow. Trigger control. This is not right. Hold on. This is right though, but this is the wrong thing. I need to check the select and prompt here and shit. Prompt screen controller here. Yes. Jesus. Sometimes I get a little lost in everything. Here is where I want to do this. So this is going to be removed. And this is going to be a class of a U widget switcher. And why is that not compiling? Yes, there we go. Okay, so that is that. Then we need to go into our prompt window init, and here we're going to take our U widget switcher reference called in switcher. There we go. And we're going to copy this guy, and we are going in here. Boom. And I'm gonna boom. Something like that. And let's get our prompt switcher and get that hooked up. In switcher. Boom. All right. So that is that. So now we are in our selection prompt. That is now connected correctly. So then we are going to set create sub button, right? However, we know, okay, let's see here. We know that creating a burn. What the fuck? Hold on. Yes. In here, we want to know what our switcher ID. Jesus. Right now it's like, what's happening here? Button index. We want to know what our prompt index is going to be, because this is controlling the, this is going to, no, what the fuck, this is two different things. What the hell am I looking at this for? Here, sub button, so here we go. We need to know here what our button, where our index for our prompt index. Button. Okay. Index. What do we? Sub widget controller. No. No. No, 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 no. We don't need to do that here. That's fine. Jesus. We need, oh my god, yeah. Set that prompt switcher index to 1. That's what I want to do here. I don't give a fuck about anything else. Jesus. So I need to know that screen controller is here. Here we got the prompt switcher. We need a function on this. So easy. Okay, this called void set prompt switcher index, and we're gonna have a int 32 index of index coming in, boom, and in this function all we need to do, Jesus, why am I making this so complicated? Prompt switcher set set active widget index to index. That's it. That's all we need to do. Now we can call this fucking function. Oh my god, I need to learn to stop swearing. There. So, widget controller. Boom. I'm gonna set this. I'm gonna set it to 1. Boom. Oh my word. Right? Oh my word. Holy smoke. All right. So that is that. Now we can work from this. Shoot. So now we're sending it to 1. Now we're in the prompt. We have set it to 1. So we know it's 1. So we can call this. We don't need to call it straight away. We can do it after we have this with the index. If index equals 1, then we want to do this. Otherwise we don't. So we're going to have different functions for different items. Okay, let's go back. And now we want to add it to, I got the selection prompt screen controller, button image. What the fuck? Are we in the right place? No, we're not. We're not in the... setting that to I just want to add this to the viewport now. Oh, Jesus. Hello there. Hello there. How you doing, man? These Files are. Oh my god, my dog is going insane. Oh, 1 second. What's happening, Coltrane? Coltrane, knock it off. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Go in here. Go in here. Go. All right. So now we want to set this, and we want to set it in the center of the screen. So we just want to create this, and we're going to set it in the center of the screen. And we're doing exactly this in my HUD, I think. Let's see, my HUD. Exactly something like this. When I create, not the radial. We got a function called center widget. Like so. I wonder why. I think I could actually get this. Does it return? I want the widget, base information widget. No, I can't reuse this. Should have been created better, but the entire functionality is probably working. So let's see. This is for a base widget. Yeah, the base widget is the base widget of my information widget that I'm getting. I want to see exactly what I'm doing before information widget. Here we go. So creating widget, getting the stuff done. We add to viewport, and then we center it and open item information widgets and adding it. But that doesn't matter at all. It's this function we're interested in. Center widget. Just freaking take that entire thing. I'm going to create a new function because I'm going to be doing that with most of my things. So maybe we can just create a function. This is the right place, right? Yeah. So void center function center on screen. And I'm going to take a UGD widget controller. No, it's not a widget controller. I want to have a base widget. There we go. And the base widget is called Galaxy Dawn User Widget. Galaxy Dawn User Widget. Pointer on, I'm going to say widget. And that's that. There we go. And let's copy that code that we have here. Center widget, boom. Copy that, boom. And there we go. Right. I got the root size box. Need to take a look at. I don't have control on that just yet, so we need to take a look at that. Overlay. Ooh. Wrap this with a size box. Called root size box. Okay, so we're gonna take that name, copy that, and we are going to bind up to that. There we go. And so we're gonna do is we're gonna take this entire thing because we need to. I won't be able to get that code to work. Let's see here now. So the prompt controllers. this is what we need to do. I'm going to copy that name, and we're going to do this, copy this, and we're going to get our size box, view size box, and we are going to, oh, cool. See, I'm going to get my stream window up again because I don't know. Sometimes I'm just missing it because the chat comes very low behind my screen and it's just underneath my hi Cop. How you doing, man? So sometimes it gets hidden behind my microphone, and that's extremely annoying because I know people who's like, oh, I said hi to him, he never fucking answered, a fucking asshole. And I'm like, yeah, no, I do answer as soon as I see it. How you doing? What are you up to? Are you playing or are you programming or what you up to? Selection tab. Okay, so we need to have that in our controller. Let's see. So this is the prompt. And the prompt controller is the prompt screen controller is this guy. So this guy needs that's the grid panel, and this is the root size box, and we need that controller. Come on. Sometimes just. You're from India? Okay, good for you. I'm not from India. I'm from Laswed, Sweden. It's pretty late for you, right? I mean, I think it's 8 hours between us and India, or if it's 7 hours. I don't know. It's almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon here, so it's gotta be late night for you guys. Okay. There we go. All right, so we got that. So we want to add that to our prompt here. So I'm going to take this guy here. I'm going to say a U size box reference called in size box. Cool. Get that here. U size box. Oh, come on. In size box. Go. Everybody not okay there? Okay. And oh, yeah, okay. Of course. I don't know what I'm doing sometimes. There we go. So now we're gonna say that size box root size box equals in size box. There we go. That's awesome. Now we can go to actually to this thing here. And this is the actual widget. So we're gonna say root size box. Now we should be able to start controlling this here from screen control. Oh, in the button. I got too many things open. God damn it. Sub widget controller. Here we go. So now we get Of course not. Because this is we need to cast this. Okay, we need to cast this. So the question is, interesting. What's the best thing to do that? I use the Galaxy Dawn user widget so I can use the same function. However, to get the root size box from the widget, I need to cast it. I could do like if else statements here because we're talking about how many? No, wait a minute. It's just gonna be. It's gonna be basically the same one, right? Let's see here. Create warning prompt. That's one. Gonna be the same one. Same one. Same. They're all the same. It's gonna be prompt screen. A couple of them it's not gonna be it, but I can work with that. We're gonna do that there. And let's see here. Where the hell are we? Sub widget button controller. There. Boom. Now we don't need to cast it. Get the widget. And use size box is not connected. And I'm going to take a include components size box.h. All right. So now we got that, and we take set position in viewport. Can't resolve symbol. Why can't you resolve that? What? What am I missing here? I gotta be missing something. Oh, wait a minute. That is a controller, that's not the actual widget. Oh. Wait a minute, let's go below. That's not a widget, that is a controller. That is, oh shit. That's why. Yeah. And there. Sometimes, you know, just sometimes. All right, so we got that. So now we can call this on our widget. So we can call center on screen. And we're gonna say, boom. I'm gonna say new widget. All right. Question is, do we do that before or after we actually add it to the viewport? So we add it to the viewport and then we center it, okay? Order operation, extremely important. Extremely important. There we go. Boom. I want to test this out and remove and see if we can get something on the screen. Oh shit, we haven't even done this yet. New widget. I'm gonna set controller, set widget controller, and we're gonna set the widget controller. Yeah, nice. All right, let's plunk this in and see if it works. It probably won't work. I don't think I actually control the button yet. I have to look into that. Oh, do I? I don't remember. On click. Maybe I do. On click. On storage change. On change storage image. Hold on. What the fuck am I doing here? Change storage image. trigger controller, prompt controller, dynamic, button is clicked. We're going to look at button is clicked. Button is clicked. If it stores information, if it is item display, so we are at stores information, and the button index will be 1. Then we change the stores in the image, and the change storage image is this function. We're creating a widget. We are creating a widget controller, and if we get a widget controller, we'll add that we're setting the prompt to the switcher index, and then we set this widget controller. Then we add it to viewport and we center it on the screen. So technically it should work. We need to go into our level blueprints and disconnect this whole shebang here, because we couldn't really be working with that, because it didn't. We couldn't control it from our controllers. So I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm praying that it will, but it could just as well crash and not work, and then we have to figure out what the hell is going on. So boom, nothing. No, wait a minute, it's not supposed to happen anything. Oh my god. It's supposed to come up when I right click on this and change image. And there's the crash. All right, that's awesome. Something happened anyway. So prompt switcher in the prompt screen controller is a null pointer, because something. Let's see what's happening here. It could be interesting to see. So this is null pointer. So we're setting this prompt switcher index. Okay, so prompt switcher is set here. So this is probably a null pointer already when we're doing a prompt window init. Okay, prompt screen controller is getting this from our selection prompt. So there, so it probably is here already. It's a null pointer, and the only reason this could be a null pointer is that this is not set in blueprint because it's incorrectly named. Something like that. So we'll see what it could be. Right? Let's see if I can get that. No, not that. I want to get that thing up a bit. There we go. All right. So, prompt switcher. It is hooked up though. Okay. So the only thing I can think about is order operation. Then let's just take a look at these things here. Boom. That's one. Prompt switcher. Switcher controller. I want to know that one. That is supposed to be set when we are doing that, and then we are setting the prompt switcher index here, but that was a null pointer. So it got nothing to do with the index. We got an index of 1. That was perfectly fine. maybe I need to do that before or after. Oh yeah, no, wait a minute. If I go in here, we're setting it before we're setting. Okay. Shouldn't matter, by the way. No, wait a minute. It should not matter. If I place it to switch your index to 1 on the oh yeah, okay. Set the index to 1. Now I want to populate this. All right, okay, yeah. So I need to change the order operations here. Because I'm not setting a value, I'm actually setting the actual. There we go. I'm actually setting the actual item. And it's still a null pointer until I actually set the controller. But the button itself did something, and that's always positive. Okay, get to, oh, this is not crashes, this is just passing all the information through. Boom. And there's my image. Now it doesn't center on the page because I probably didn't get the root size of it correctly, but we got it there on the page or on the screen. So I need to fix my thing here. All right, because I didn't remember, I needed to hook that up. Let's see if it's hooked up. The root size box is hooked up. Let's see here. Okay, so this works. Awesome. That is perfect. So I'm gonna get the prompt screen controller. No, the sub button controller here. It's the center on screen. Yeah, we need to set this to something. I need to set the width override and height override. So I need to set this. Otherwise it won't know it. So I do that before here. I'm gonna take the new widget. Oh shit. Let's see. There we go. Okay, and we're gonna get a height and width. Now I can hard code this right now, just to get something in there. So 200, 250, 500. Oh shit, no. 300. I don't know. We'll say that 250 by 300. This is we can fix this as we go. 250.f That's supposed to be one of those. Oh shit, this is supposed to be set. Set, and not get, because the other one is getting this, setting it. Go, and this is supposed to be what? 200 and 300. Now we got some kind of override value, and it's supposed to put it on the screen. And they want all white though. I'm very we need to get the correct images populating straight up. There we go. And let's see, change image. Okay, it's a little bit too big, but we'll work with that later. Now these images I want to be populated with the 8 different versions that we have. That is in the selection prompt, is it not? No. Let's see here, prompt, screen, controller. Oh, scheiße. Here we go. Let's see, so that is the image populate grid panel, right? So got all the 8 images. It's getting corrected here. So here we got container image, and we're setting the image in the widget uses the container image function. That should actually get it. Look at that. Okay, sled box. Set image. Hold on. Image index. E-container index. We got the index. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Setting the image. Okay, I need to look at this. Is this even getting called? That's my question. Yes. Container image here is image 1. Image 2. Yep, so it is absolutely working. Getting that. Image 4. Image 5. Image 6. Image 7. And image 8. That is awesome. Okay. That is working. We're getting in there. So we're going to check our use storage selector widget. Shit, where are you? You're not even open. Widget. Use selection. Let's see, selection. Your storage selector widget. Storage selector widget. This guy over here. This is the function we're calling. First of all, these could be 32 instead of 64. But that doesn't matter because that has nothing to do with this. We get the UX managers. We're getting the image, creating a brush, we're setting the resource, We take the storage image and setting the brush. I actually don't know why this is not working. It should work. It's working everywhere else that I'm using this. So if I do a thing like that, am I addressing the right image is my question here. I can probably simply check that by going in here, saying selector highlight, and we're going to change this to 1 now. No, they're all green. They're all green, alright? So that's no. Highlight is not that problem. Are we setting the image in here maybe? The highlight was setting. Event grab. Look at that. Success! Yay! All right. Okay. Oh, that's my 8 different images. It's just colors, but it's just to prove a concept. I need to also remove this. All right. So that is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Success. I like a success. I like a success. Yeah, do you like a success, Coltrane? Yeah, I like a success. I love a success. Come on. Come on. Give me some cuddle. Come on. Come on. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. We like it also some success, don't we? Yeah. Oh. Can just sit here for 2 minutes and then sister's coming and start barking and said that she wouldn't sit here. Ah. Isn't that true, Coltrane? Isn't that true? Yeah. All right. So we got there. Now we can start working on. First of all, we're going to remove the. We're going to remove the prompt that we, or the sub widget. We need to remove that before we start working on this. So I need another thing on this as well. I need to be able to X out or cancel. I think an X out is probably good enough. I don't think I need a cancel button. Maybe I should have a cancel button. Maybe I should have both an X out and, you know. Yeah. Time is it? It's 4:20, so another 40 minutes and then we gotta go and do some exercises and stuff like that. Yeah. Let's continue working on this and see where we end up. Is that okay, Coltrane? Hmm? Oh, you need some cuddle? You always need some cuddle. Cuddle, cuddle, cuddle. because we want to highlight the things. Whenever we click on one of these images, we want to highlight it and say, this is the image that you choose, and then select image, and that's supposed to update the image on the actual storage. That is the plan in a way. All right, okay, let's go down. Oh, hey, there we go. I only got 40 more minutes, and then I'm gonna move on. So we gotta get something done here. All right. So that works. Woo! We can drive even though we're not supposed to, but that's another issue. All right, so we got that. Nice. So we're setting the image. Now, the question is a couple of things. First of all, we need to remove prompt screen controller. That is okay. Let's see, what widget are we coming from? Coming from our information sub-widget, right? So whenever we create our prompt widget, creating our prompt widget, where are we? Information. Creating our prompt widget, information sub-widget. Its current information does not exist. And what the hell? Stores information item cast. Yeah, because this is not the controller. This is the sub widget. If we click on the information slot information, is the storage display controller. Use storage display controller. Information sub widget. I'm too high up, to be honest. This is the function. This is the sub widget. This is the widget we want to control and remove. All right, that's going to be a whole shebang for itself, because we need to call, and we're calling it from. Okay, maybe not, because we don't need to. We just need to call this function. So basically, if we create set storage struct, we're creating the controller, which is an information sub widget, right? Information sub widget. Let's see. Information sub widget. But it's not there. We want to create the controller set. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Get the connects. We want to create. Oh, fit in menu controller. Of course, we got that in a fit. Oh shit. Here, create display. Create information sub widget. Here we go. Control F. Create information sub widget. Here we go. And it's this guy here. Right now my brain is not working good enough for that, so we'll work on that later. It should be pretty straightforward as soon as my brain is not sogged up like it is. I mean, it's so interesting because 4 hours is basically of streaming. It's basically that's a point where my brain starts to mush up and I feel like everything is stopped working properly. I wish I could do like an 8 hour stream like some people do. I just can't. I need 4 hours and start to be like, what's happening here? I need to have a break, have some food, then I can go back and continue working. But right now, 4 hours is basically where my brain is like done. So maybe we should stop here. We are in a good position. We'll continue working on it tonight probably. So right now we can go into change image. The next thing is that what I wanted to do is remove this as I click on change image. I'm gonna fix that. We need to add a close button here. And then we have some functions on these. So when I click on these, it's supposed to highlight it and play an animation. Also, it needs to store that information, which one we are clicking on. And when we click on select image, this, first of all, what's going to happen is that it's going to store which item I actually clicked on, which item I changed the image on. So we store that information somewhere. And as I click on the item, it's supposed to save that information into the storage unit that we are selecting. And when it's doing that, we are also going to redraw all these things so we get the correct image. And we're closing the image and all that. That is what's supposed to happen, but right now my brain is start freezing up. 4 hours is basically the streaming limit for this. I can sit and work for 6-7 hours when I'm just myself, but as I speak and try to explain what the hell I'm doing, it's after 4 hours, that's like my brain is like, no, we're done for now. So thank you for everybody that's been here today. Thank you for everybody that's been chatting, talking. It's always nice to see you. If you have any comments, questions, please put them in the comment box or whatever. And for anybody that just want to hang out and say hi, I love to see you. So until next time, I'm SwapUp Gaming. I'll be back tomorrow around noonish, and I'll be streaming some more. Thank you for subscribers that coming in here. Thanks for all the likes. I really appreciate it. So I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Have a good one. Bye bye.